Hey, Phil.
Hey, what's up, man?
Finishing an assignment.
Oh, okay. You're having an assignment. I thought it was all like online
It's all
stuff.
assignments.
Oh, okay. That was all work stuff. Isn't it practicum too?
This one, no. This is one of the last. This is one of the skill-based classes.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those. It's one of those things where I'm like, I wish they designed this. They changed the way the program is set up.
Yeah.
Cause like, I wish that practicum and stuff was all by itself. I wish I didn't have to deal with a whole bunch of some of this other stuff right now.
Yeah, like subjects. Yeah, that's annoying.
Like I have to like a video class is one of them. Well, it's only two real classes, but they're just the way they've been set up is there's actually way more time. Oh, three skills based classes of my six that unfortunately two of them are designed very badly because of it seems it's like they don't talk to the rest of the program because
Yeah.
this last semester is like really really focused heavily on practicum and portfolio stuff, which is like all self-guided projects, right?
Yeah.
And these are like skills-based courses that require weekly that take away at least at the not even 1 hour. They're like 3 hour, 2 to 3 hour lectures. So that's 2 to 3 hours. So that's 9 hours less of time that can be used for practicum or portfolio work. And there's all not to mention they all like two of them have consistent weekly assignments with large projects in them, or at least, and so that's another set of maybe 16 hours that are utilized for assignments and that and project
Mhm.
across that sort of thing. So it's just a lot of annoying skill developing projects that are squished in with the time with the stuff that you're doing. You're utilizing your skills, right?
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, and it's just got me stressed the fuck out.
Why stressed?
Well, combination of getting things done in between the stuff I want to be doing,
Yep.
plus COVID being a thing, so it's harder to get certain things working in my
Like
favor.
parts or
Um, not really like they say the work. Okay, so the skill stuff is just like it's just stuff that it's just I have to do, and it takes up time that I'd rather be using otherwise.
yeah.
And then the other part of this, so that's just one part of the stress. So I have stuff that I just have to get done to check these boxes, and I'm at the point where I just want to get to see it and I don't give a shit because some one of these courses is good. The other one is taught by someone who doesn't know what she's doing.
Right.
So
Happens
like,
all the time.
yeah, no, it's worse because every other teacher we've had actually knows what they're talking.
Yeah. Happens. Cindy was talking
Um,
about that very specific thing in her classes.
Oof. One sec, I'm just messaging
Sure.
someone. And I'll keep going with my train of thought there. What's it called? So, yeah. So there's that. Because like not okay. So my practicum hasn't been going has sort of I'm just kind of making it work, which is something I didn't want to do.
Okay.
But it's work. I'm making it work, and I'll get through the course, and it's one of those things where like I'll graduate for sure.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm not satisfied. I'm not amazingly satisfied with it because of the way things have been.
Wait. Satisfied about which part again?
The practicum.
Oh, okay.
Like it's just working, obviously. But yeah, like it's just like a lot of stress in terms of trying to make this semester work as into my advantage as much as possible.
Yeah.
Plus, like my portfolio is like is pretty much like whatever at this point. Like it's just with things so far, like I'm just burnt the hell out, and I know that because I've already gained back like half the weight I lost in the last year. So I'm up like 25 pounds. Just stress. It's just I can't control my eating because my stress level and my you know just a lot of the emotional and mental stuff. I just need to eat to be able. I just keep eating so I can deal with the rest of the stress. And I know that because the summer was really fine. It's only once like middle of September and my courses started hitting where I like lost all sense of self-control. Even now I'm still messed up. Like the amount of delivery I've ordered in the last like even just the last 2 weeks is stupid level. So I need to just
But it could it just be the curriculum or could it be just stress in general?
It's a combination of both, but the curriculum is not helping.
Well, there's a lot of things that don't help, but can you really attribute it to that, or is it just stress in general?
What do you mean? So try explain.
I mean, there's a lot of factors that don't help.
Yes.
But it wouldn't actually do anything if you're able to do etc.
Yes.
So that's what I mean. Like maybe a cheap carabiner wouldn't help, but it's not going to help you. It's not going to stop you from climbing correctly.
Yeah.
Like, is it that, or is it more that there's an actual effect?
It's definitely a mental thing. Like it's just something that it's just it's not. I don't think it's getting used to. It's re-navigating the whole thing. Like that's the thing. Like I'm at this point where like my whole like let's be fair. Like everyone's whole life has changed for sure. I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about my experience. It's where like my whole life has changed in a way that like there's a lot of things that I've lost at this point that it's hard to. I'm at this point of recalibrating that hasn't finished, and I know that it's something that I'm aware of, so I can kind of deal with it better. Like I'm not like holed up in a ball in my bed, which I wouldn't mind doing for a month. Realistically, but the way I'm coping with it is by eating stupid amounts of food because I need something that'll just I just sort of need a certain level of comfort so that I can keep pushing through the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, but have you got some time with the girlfriend too?
Yeah, that's the only time when I'm relaxed. Anything.
Yeah.
And it's helped for sure, but it's just like because of my personal want for certain things to succeed and the fact that I'm almost done.
Yeah.
It's definitely only another temporary coping mechanism at this point.
All right.
So like, the eating is when it works is what happens when she's not here and I don't have that other thing to keep my mind off things. Yeah. And because I'm in the middle of all this and I have to focus, like my mind keeps going back to okay, I have to finish this, I have to do this, I have to do this. That's the eating. Then the eating comes in to sort of supplement that. But I know that once school is done in the next 4 weeks, the major thing that's sort of affecting my mental stability right now is going to be gone.
Yeah.
And I can focus on the other things on.
Debrief and how to get past it next time.
Yeah, and the reason I actually realized this too, that it really is school, is that when I finished my previous semester, my eating was back to like, well, not normal, but it was back to like almost perfect again. For that 2 weeks, I didn't have to worry about school. When it was just like, spend time with the girlfriend, hang out spend time online. I can go for a walk. I went for walks and everything. Like, my time was spent on me again.
Yeah, but the key is,
yeah.
I mean, clearly, you've learned that's the effect now.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible after all this to learn to be able to do that, even though you're in the same stress?
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, yes, I think so. But the fact that like it's just because I'm aware of what's happened. It's one of those things where like, as I'm in the thick of it, I don't feel like I can take the time to, address things, in a lot of ways appropriately. As at least the way I see it, like I just don't really care. I'm at the point where like I'm just exhausted, and I just don't want to
get past it.
Yeah, exactly. And I kind of know that. Like it's one of those things. Like I've already made plans for once I'm finished. Like I already know that I'm gonna spend like another 3 months in next January in one of these courses again because I don't have the same pressure, the same grade pressure.
I mean, are you gonna do it again, or
No, I'm gonna graduate.
Not gonna pass it.
No, I'm gonna graduate, but I'm gonna do it again
just because, to get the learning.
Yeah, exactly. Because the way, like, and especially
but
too,
you
because
will you get a good grade on it or what?
Right now?
Right now.
I'm just gonna pass everything. It's
on
gonna be good. It's gonna be good. No, on all of it. No, this one specifically is gonna be good enough. This is the one I'm retaking. Is gonna be right now. It's good enough. I think I've learned the major lessons, but I want to do it again because
get all the details.
Well, not even that actually. It's more like okay, because this course that I'm talking about is my portfolio class, my portfolio development class, and it's the way I'm taking it is a way to rework my portfolio as a whole in a structured way.
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, when I start working in the industry, you realize that getting people to look at your portfolio is like a $300 event for 20 minutes of their time, and you don't have the chance to come back and show more new stuff really easily.
Yeah.
Whereas if I do this, I go like next January, I take the 3 months again, January to April, the middle of April. I get all the same things, but all I have to do is I don't have to worry about doing the grade. I just have to worry about doing the things I wanted to do with it.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest thing that I was like looking for when doing that. At least at this point, because I was really like I am really. The thing is, I know that I'm just burnt out because I really like the work that I'm doing when I do it. But after finishing, I just get so tired, and I'm just like mentally tired to the point of like I don't want to start it again until I have a forced reason.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. It's not even like it's one of the things for a little bit I thought I just hated what I was doing now. Like maybe I did the wrong thing, but then I realized no, that's not the case. I like what I'm doing. I'm just tired.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm just so drained because of the constant the way that things have happened. And the thing is, I look at the course load, and it's really nothing. It's nothing crazy, in my opinion, realistically.
No, it's not.
But it's because now that I'm in the sense of it's one of the things I realized I'm realistically in a state of grief from losing that in-person classes that I had last year when doing all this. Like I'm not my life has changed drastically, and that's something I haven't readjusted to yet. Like I don't, I was enjoying going to school every day, waking up at 6 in the morning and heading out for 8:30, that sort of thing. I was working too. Now I'm not doing any of that stuff, so it's hard to find it's just that sense of general purpose I gave myself was it's hard to recalibrate. No, so that's just where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that now we have to do the whole listing thing in my last 4 weeks where I try and hit the grindstone and really focus on finishing things that I need to finish. That's another level of pressure that's come into my life today. It's hey, you have to clean up everything because we're gonna have an open house. I'm oh, but I need all this stuff out because I'm actively doing this and I'm in a state of mental instability that I kind of take frequent breaks right now.
Well, part of that one you could do is you could just time it so that it's pretty clean and then clean up when really necessary.
I'm not saying you're wrong because you're right, but it's also
it's just extra effort.
It's extra effort that I really just don't want to deal with because I'm already at the edge.
Yeah.
And that's the real. Just 1 minute is 59 seconds. And this is it. Renamed. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I did learn a lot this year, 100%. But there's a lot of just stuff that it's one of the things where like I'm just so I know that I'm mentally off because my brain is just so foggy. The stress has gotten to that point.
Yeah, that's why usually college people drink. Right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I've been I've been 100% sober for for the last year and a half. This point, like I've been, like I had what I got drunk once but that was in like December something, and that was like one night.
Well,
now I'm just
going
like
out with friends though.
Me?
Yeah.
Not really. Like maybe I'll have a dinner with Lynn once in a while.
Yeah,
maybe I'll go for a walk.
Of it.
Maybe I'll go for a walk with one of my classmates who lives really close, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean that's part of it because you have to unwind.
Yeah, I know. I know that I'm in a huge. I know that like I've been in. I still am in this huge state of fight or flight, and that hasn't changed. Well, it hasn't gone down much in the last, at least especially in the last 3 months now.
Yeah, because paradoxically, it's the same thing. When I was doing engineering, we'd have like 6 courses usually.
Yeah,
and
I'm on 6 courses. I had 6 courses last semester too, I think.
Yeah, but right, technical, hard math.
Mm-hmm.
And what I found is I got better as I spent less time and more time going out. Because, you know, your brain turns off and it gets that break it needs so you can refocus and not stress out. It's,
no,
it's
I
not even
understand
it's
that.
not even the taking a break from the stress out sometimes, just from the fact that when you rebound, you're not stressed out.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing the work. So,
And and the thing is, I had that in my first 2 semesters because I could do a whole bunch of other stuff.
yeah, sometimes you
like,
just have to, even though, like, it doesn't seem like there's enough time. It's better to just take more breaks and recover that way.
Let me just. What do we have? Finished. Yeah. So the only course that I'm okay. Now that I've handed this in, just now, I think that's all the major stuff that I've had to really worry about for the last little. Oh no! Wait, that's the 24th. But yeah, no, it's just it's just a constant barrage of like, I just need a break. But I can't. It doesn't seem like no matter what I do, I can't seem to get a real break from anything. So I dissociate by playing Valorant. Student records. Graduation. Yeah, and I'm really thinking of doing a BFA, and probably starting a BFA after a year.
What's a BFA?
Bachelor of Finance.
Finance, okay.
At Emily Carr.
Oh, okay. For what purpose? I have a couple of friends who, actually 4 technically, who went there.
I want to get my BFA in. I can't even think of it right now. I was looking at it. I want to get my BFA in Fine Arts, with a major in photography. And I learned that I don't have to be a full-time student. I can do what's called, what's it called? It was called unregistered, not unregistered, not undeclared. Basically, I just want to bring a little bit more. Not undeclared. No, that's not the one. It's
undeclared specialty or something.
No, there's a specific term they have for.
Well, it's undeclared.
Yeah, I know that. But that wasn't the main thing, because there's like to get to finish your BFA there, you have to be in their full-time program. But in the you can defer that full-time by doing certain amount of courses outside of it. But it's all part of it, but it's not like you're not technically fully enrolled.
Yeah.
And it has a very specific. I'm just trying to find what it's called. Maybe it's an admission. Tours and info session. How to. Oh no, unclassified. So you get to be called an unclassified.
Okay.
So you're not allowed to take certain courses, and you can't take all your credits until you fully enter. But it's meant for people who are, working.
Yeah.
And like it's called, but like working in the sense of like an art in the arts,
Right.
So like like photography, design, stuff like that. But unrecognized student. That's an unrecognized student. So you're not a recognized, not as unclassified. So basically it's like you're a designer or artist, and you want to take courses, but you're for your development as a professional, but you can't take the full-time program right away. Yeah. So you can do that sort of thing. And yeah, so I'm going to do that and work on a BFA. Who knows, maybe I'll eventually take an MFA as well. Maybe, but I do want to do the BFA for sure. Those are my plans. Because I would like.
That's alright. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, no, go first.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, now, like, I realize that I'll be going in with more technical skill, but now I can learn more of the academic stuff.
Yeah.
That you don't learn in my technical program.
Right.
So more of the art process stuff, history, design process, stuff like that. Whereas this is like technical skills. If I were like we've described it as creative trade, like hiring a graphic designer, hiring hiring a photographer to get your marketing images for the marketing team, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's so sad seeing my GPA. It's so fucked from the previous courses I've taken.
What?
Because before I got the courses I was taking before I got into the photography program, for just like other stuff I was doing.
Yes.
Is just trash. Like I've gotten 2 trash marks. Fuck my GPA. Because like, okay, if I did, I was looking at my transcript. Let me do the math. Let's see. If it's only my photography program, it's average GPA for the entire semester, right?
Sure. I'm not exactly sure which.
3.2, 3.6, 3.35. Divide that 3. So if I would take just my semesters in my specific program now, I'd be at a 3.34 GPA. So that's like a consistent B+, teetering on A kind of thing. Teetering on A-, maybe, if I got that's my GPA. If it is just the stuff I did in professional photography, the last 2 years.
And what dropped it?
What dropped it is all my old classes from when I was like attempting to do like dental hygiene and other stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, so my GPA officially is like 2.73, which is like a B, like just under a B-.
Yeah, happens.
Oh, sorry, just over a B-. So like, it's actually, no, it's one of those things where like I'm just like, what's it called? if only took into account my program grades, I would have been in contention for the top of my graduating.
Yeah, it's okay.
But now, so like I've been like this.
I
it's
think
just funny.
Looks at that in that field.
No, it's just one of those things where like it would be nice to get like, what's it called?
Award.
To get like a scholarship or something.
Yeah. Oh, you already know.
It's just one of those things. Wow, that's unfortunate. It did take a lot of pressure off because then I wasn't like, then I knew I didn't have to deal with any of the like, oh, you're near the top, you should push forward, push harder, do this and that.
It's okay. Once you're out of school, it's all about who got the most original thought, and who can execute.
Yep.
Not who had the best grades or.
No, that's true.
With the scholarship.
No, I agree. It's just one of those things that would have been the little icing on the cake for me, especially with like realistically how good I've been doing in this like as a whole myself.
Yeah.
The only bad grade I've gotten is my history of photography, but that's only because I stopped doing certain assignments. Not like I stopped doing the discussion board, which was just so much extra work for no real extra learning.
Yeah.
My teacher even said my teacher even said he was actually a professor too. Like he has his doctorate in fine arts, in art history. Yeah. He was like saying yeah, your final essay was like has the makings of a great academic writing if you just took the time to work on it more. Yeah. I'm just like, okay. One of those things. It just goes to show you that when you actually care about something.
Yeah. That'll take you far.
Yeah. It's funny. The thing is, like everyone, a lot of my classmates hated the history of the art history class, because it is the most academic course we've had so far in the program.
Yeah.
Because it was like read the whole textbook and discuss it. Like that was basically the course. You have a final essay, you have a discussion board, which is really useless if I'm going to be honest, because it is one of those like, what are your thoughts on the topics for the week, and everyone has to respond to two other people's discussion.
Yeah, I saw that in Cindy's class too.
Fuck though, like honestly, discussions are trash because no one gives a shit about anyone else's writing. They're just doing it to finish their work.
Finish the assignment, yeah.
Yeah, if it was just that though, like if it was just hey, put in your what are your thoughts, and then there's just the instructor like reading it or something, I think people would care a bit more. But because there's this whole aspect of like, your classmates have to respond. You have to read and respond to two other people's discussion boards. There's this sort of like it just becomes a busy work thing.
Yeah.
It's like you end up getting comments like, "Oh, that was so insightful. What did you think about blah 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 bullshit." So that's the only reason like I didn't get a better mark, because I stopped caring about that stuff.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be up for a little bit longer?
I think so.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'll keep talking, but someone's calling in.
Cool. Yeah.
What was I saying again? Oh yeah, discussion boards were dumb.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fault him for it because it was like the first semester of like first official semester of people doing online stuff. Or like, that sort of thing. So I don't fault him for it by any means.
I think it's a thing even before that, but it's just the last few
years. Yeah. The last few years especially now because of everything that's happened. Like if it's one of those things that we haven't officially acclimated to online school, so people think a discussion board is great, but then you have 50, then you have five of them in each of your, like, five of them from all the other classes, and then it's just like a whole bunch of extra busy work that doesn't feel like it's, you're learning much anymore. That sort of thing.
Well, they're just they're trying to implement things that smart people have been doing, but when they force it on instead of something it doesn't really get it done. Like, you'd have to have, it's got to engage you, right? So
Yeah,
if
no,
it
I
doesn't,
agree.
then it's almost detrimental. So
It is. No, it's not almost. It is detrimental when it's not engaging.
because you're better off like learning through another way rather than that.
Yeah. No, I agree. And like, thankfully, my professor was like he really is dedicated to teaching. So he was like, he'd always ask us like, hey, what? He actually asked like, what are the problems with this course? And the only thing that we all agreed was like totally dumb was the discussion boards. He was like, yeah, that needs to be implemented way better.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he was actually a good professor. I think he has tenure at, I don't know if he has tenure at UBC or if it is just at Langara, but he is a professor at UBC as well. But he's actually one of the good teachers as well. Many of my classmates couldn't handle it because they're not academically minded in the same way because enough of them were just out of high school, that sort of thing, and they're not used to that. And like I said, the rest of the course load hasn't been in the same vein as like go to lecture, read 4 chapters of a textbook in one night, write about it, and then next week we're going to talk about the next 4 chapters. It's always been like, here's your general topics on one page.
Ah, I see.
Like, it's not a lot. It really isn't the same. What's it called? The same density of material compared to this one.
Gotcha.
Because it's like, yeah, it's the difference between taking a history course and taking, I don't know, it's like doing a philosophy course versus doing, not an English course, than doing like the lab for a political science course, right? The lab is like just be ready to talk that day, but the philosophy course, there's a lot of discussion that needs to be had, and then you write your multi-page essays, and just people weren't ready for that because they haven't been in academia as long as I have. And I still wrote that and I still got lazy and wrote that paper in one night.
Cheating. No, just kidding.
How's that? It's not cheating. That's called lazy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lazy is different than cheating. But yeah. My graduation evaluation is good on me.
Evaluation of which?
Just seeing if I'll be qualified to graduate.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So the only 2 classes I need to pass. The only 2 don't. I don't have to worry as much now. Actually, I have a lot. Now that I've handed that stupid assignment in. God, I hate some teachers are just so.
Do you know? Did I tell you what happened with Ashley? Like on the final year?
No.
They found out she missed one course, so they had to delay her graduation.
Really?
Yeah, but she could do it online at that point. Thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully.
And her employer didn't really mind, so.
I mean, at that
they
point,
gave her
it's
the
just
same
like
salary, and yeah, she got to start work.
that's not bad at all.
Yeah. So no one was watching out for it. Like there's supposed to be an
advisor.
Yeah, advisor.
Yeah, no, I've been watching all my shit since the beginning because I know stuff like that can happen.
I just remember triple checking everything, so all the time.
Yeah. Yep. I've been triple checking everything.
Like they wouldn't let language be used as an elective.
In engineering?
Yeah. So the German that I did at the start is useless. Which is fine. I did other electives anyways. So.
I'm surprised that they don't take language as an elective.
I think at the time, because they were naive, they thought, oh, it's just some Italian guy taking Italian or some French guy taking French. So it'll be like a joke.
Yeah.
But you could say that about every elective. I mean.
Yeah. I could have taken a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of
okay, I did
electives.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Thankfully now I only have a few things left to do, but still. Yeah, I'm at the point where I can't wait to just finish for a little bit and take like a month off.
Yeah. Get back on Valheim if you're off for a month.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot. I'm gonna be doing a lot of walking, or as I like to call it now, urban hiking, because I still spend like 5 to 8 hours walking outside. I gotta say, walking over the summer, well, it's hard to get out myself, right?
God damn it, get that down.
No, hey, shh. Let me finish.
Yes.
One of the things that I'm planning to do on my break over this thing is finish my L, finish my.
You gotta do the
N,
L again.
Get my N. No, I have the L already.
I thought it expired.
I just have to. It did, but I got it again in November.
Oh, okay. I thought it was expiring now, but okay.
No, I just got it again in November.
Okay.
What's it called? I just have to do now. I just have to do my driver's test. My road test.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna book my road test basically in April. I'm gonna book it, and then I'll set up my schedule for the next few months up to that point. A combination of practicing, walking, in developing my portfolio on my own, because that's what I need. I really want to work on my portfolio, but in a more relaxed position. That sort of thing. That's my plan for the next year, basically. You know, try to start probably, and then after that, probably start working after that in a few months.
Well, you can work anytime you can, right? Because it's.
No, I know. I mean, in the next few months, I've been developing my career in a specific direction. After my month break. Yeah, so that's the next. I have a lot planned because I want to go somewhere, and I want to drive out somewhere like September, spend Christmas somewhere. Well, not Christmas, but like maybe a couple weekends out.
Well, I think everyone wants to do that for sure.
Yeah. I want to go camping this summer. I mean, I'm gonna go camping once this summer for sure. I mean, I want to do another I want to do a couple camping trips. Trying to convince friends to be like, "Hey, do you want to go camping? Do you want to drive? We'll go camping. Have you been camp?"
COVID rules breaker. COVID rules breaker.
Yeah, whatever. It's not. I'm not going to populated areas.
Well, you can have up to 10 now. So.
Yeah, 10 outdoors. And I'm only gonna I was talking to Jordan. I'm like, hey, do you want to go camping this summer? He's like, you know what? Yes, I do. And he's just like, I haven't gone camping before. I'm like, really? Well, this is gonna be a fun trip. So I'm gonna be like, so we're gonna find a place to get a.
Just tell him to bring his 6-pack of Starbucks.
Starbucks? Why Starbucks? I don't have beers.
No, I just remember that we spent the last few days hiking through Juan de Fuca. And we're tired as fuck, and
no, we're not. No, Jordan doesn't want to do a hike.
I know, camp. But these are like, the 50-pound packs and etc.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I need to get trained to do that again.
But I just remember we were getting to one of the stops at Sombrio Beach, and then we see guys bringing lawn chairs and Starbucks packs, like 6-packs. Those big coffee. Yeah, so I was like, oh my god.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
There's just so much they just need that energy to finish it up.
No, it's just so ridiculous compared to what we were doing.
That's funny. That's really funny.
It reminds me of I was actually watching this.
Do you want to
Jane
train again
Travels.
for something like the Wand Fuka again with me?
I'm
Do you wanna
thinking
do some-
about it. I'm good. Probably after cycling and stuff. I'd want to start spreading out and doing other sports again. I just want to peak on cycling.
And how long do you think that'll take?
By 40, 41, I think I'm gonna start transitioning to different things.
You want to do climbing with me?
Part of it too. I'll
But
try
by that
all
point-
sorts of things. I probably will do some MMA as well, jiu-jitsu at the least, if not some striking, like the 6 that I showed you. Wrestling, Muay Thai, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, judo.
If you do
Those-
Muay Thai, I'll join with you.
Yeah, it's like all. I'd want to do the whole range, right? Ground.
And if you do
clinch.
Muay Thai, I might join you
Start.
there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing is and boxing too. That's the only thing is I don't want to get concussion. So that's what I'm least thinking about. Striking
Right
and
now,
clinching.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather just do the submission stuff. Just already going to be enough injuries as it is. So.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I'm not too much into the grappling and stuff either. Like I wouldn't mind
Oh,
learning how
that's
to
what I
strike.
prefer to do. It's just
No, I mean like
cauliflower
MMA as a whole in comparison to other sports. I'm
Yeah.
not saying yeah.
exactly.
not-
It's more like I'd rather learn it and then get it out of the way.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you there. Like also, I think I want to try to peak. I want to peak climbing too, and by like my mid 30s.
Oh, that's a good amount of time. So you have to worry
Yeah.
about that.
No, that's what I'm. That's my train. That's my because then once that's my training because I want to do that's my actual sport. I realize I love. That's another reason I want to get into hiking more because there's some beautiful
Well, you need to
places
be
to
able to
climb.
hike. Yeah.
Yeah. There's some fucking beautiful places, and I want to see them. I want to be there. Wow, that was a nutty shot.
That's a nut shot.
No, that was a nutty shot. Kid was cracked.
One piece on this fucking roof is breaking.
How high is it?
It's really fucking high. This is on the 3rd level, and I had to cut the level.
Are you using stone on the bottom now or no?
No, I just made it for a nice flooring, but it's not actually supported by stone. So
Yeah, okay.
it's pretty.
Then it means you need to reinforce it with something else.
Yeah, I'm trying to check the support lines, and it's. I'm pushing the
have to do-
limits of unsupported. So, because that's my next project will be a Tower of Babel. It'll be completely supported. I'm just gonna see the limit of the game.
Oh, people already tested that.
Oh, what's the limit?
I don't remember. I'm watching a video on it, but I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
But you have to start with like concrete supports as well. Do you really want to reach the max?
Well, that might be.
I think it's concrete.
And what happened at the end?
It just gets to a certain height, and then it just can't be. You can't. It doesn't stay. There's not enough support anymore.
What does that mean? And then it just doesn't build anymore? Or what?
It just kept breaking after a few seconds.
Oh, okay.
It's just because there's nothing supporting it anymore, right?
Yeah. Was it very far, or
Yeah, it's pretty high. You can get pretty
like
high
how
once you get
many
your.
2 meter or 4 meter segments, roughly?
I don't remember. I only just I didn't watch
Okay.
the full video. I just kind of glanced at it.
Right. Yeah, that's my next goal. I'll do it with wood first, and then I'll start adding more powerful stuff. But you should see this building I built. It's pretty. I have this open ceiling in the middle. This is why I'm having a lot of trouble. So there's a segment in the middle that's not supported, technically.
My aim is. I guess aiming in Valorant is pretty back.
You know, by the way, some friends are playing ET again. I've been even tempted of playing that again. But
Too many games, right? Well, I guess now's the
part
good
of it,
time to get into this.
yeah, I don't mind going into it, but I don't know.
I never got into ET that as much as I did that much. I remember playing for a little bit and trying. This wasn't my game.
It's really fun. It's just it's, to get back into things. It's if you don't get back to the same level, I don't know if it's worth it. It's kind of what happened.
I think my aim is good enough nowadays to get there.
Yeah, like my aim should be better with practice, but it's just gonna be a long road. I'd rather focus on cycling and other things.
Why are they fighting the holy shit? That's gonna be cancer.
I'm gonna just let this go and see. Hopefully, nothing else breaks. It'll be fun. KF2 though, I've been kicking ass. Just seems like the more you approach things with just learning, the farther you go.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's just that if you're also not ambitious enough, it feels like you can get stuck somewhere.
Yeah, I feel like that with my Counter-Strike. I think there's a certain point where I kind of stopped going in to learn and getting in a sense getting better because I was trying to grind out ranks.
Yeah.
I wanted to compete, but I don't think I stopped learning at a certain point.
Yeah.
Or maybe not stop learning. I got lazy to learn.
That's part of it, but especially when you plateau, that's usually the thing. So.
I think Valorant has been a good one because like, oh shit. I think Valorant has been a good game realistically when it comes to just like playing for the sake of playing now.
Yeah.
Like, playing just to do weird shit.
That's what I've been doing with KF2, because I'm just learning random stuff.
I still think you'd like Tarkov.
I just don't think so, man.
Too much work.
No, I like the fact that you'd have to put more fieldcraft into it. I just hate having stuff to collect.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna get
Like, I could barely stand it in this game. Like, I could care less what I've got. I just don't want to be underpowered for the monsters.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I mean, grinding has always been whatever.
No, it's not.
That being said, at least the crafting is enjoyable compared to other games. Like it's kind of fun to like
Yeah,
build
compared to Ghost
buildings.
Recon.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Ghost Recon. I just couldn't get into that the breakpoint.
Well, a lot of people just didn't like all the bugs, but I don't know. If
Oh,
that
I
was
can
your
care less
problem.
about bugs. I play fucking Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's even more buggy. That's hilarious. I didn't think anyone would be worse. Didn't think any game could be worse, and then Cyberpunk.
Yeah. I really don't. Cyberpunk is on. I'll be honest. Cyberpunk is one of those games that has so much. As long as they keep, it's one of those things that, like, realistically speaking, it's a beautiful world and it's fun to hang around in. They just didn't give enough like stuff to do that you kind of felt like you had to do.
Yeah. Again, like the design of Valheim is so great. That's why it's popular, even though the graphics blow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't think the graphics really blow anything because the lighting is so nice.
Yeah.
Like there's stuff that's dated.
Stuff, right? Yeah.
There's stuff that's dated. But like the lighting, because the fact that the lighting is so good, you can kind of get over it. You can get over all of it, I think.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like I think it's one of those games. I think that like Valheim is one of those few games that has the right approach to aesthetic. Like they worked on the lighting, but like everything else is a little bit on the low poly count. But that's not a bad thing. I think people get too wrapped up on the whole like super high graphics. Like I played Counter-Strike. Graphics aren't the biggest thing.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. The graphics aren't the biggest thing. Oh no! Kick. Oh no! No! Oh god damn it! The bushes.
Did we win that? Oh, we did win that. Dope. Now that I got that stupid video done, I can worry less shit. I have to worry about my last 6 images on my calendar and my final file. Okay, I got out. Yeah, I think I realize I realize what issues I have with Valorant, but the reason I don't mind playing it is because the precision on the guns aren't as precise as Counter-Strike.
As which
So like,
Counter-Strike?
As Counter-Strike. So the difference, so
Go
the real
or-
difference, go.
Yeah.
When I say Counter-Strike, I mean Go because like that's the biggest one. But like Go's are much more precise. I realize. Like that's the reason why it's actually like hard. Like you have to practice your aim a lot.
For Go?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like ET.
With Valorant, you really don't have to be as precise. Like you need to be precise for maybe your first 5 shots, and if you keep spraying, it's not worth it. Like oh man, the game like shooting in this game is so much easier than Counter-Strike. Like it's actually kind of stupid, but it's also like whatever, I can deal with it.
I thought it was usually reverse.
What do you mean?
In terms of terms of what do you call it? Because like RTCW, the spread on the weapons, they're not. What do you call it? They're not as accurate as ET. Yet that's where the better players were supposedly at.
Oh yeah, because I think because the guns aren't as precise in Valorant, you have to be better. You have to be a better player.
Right.
Like I think you have to be able to
fight. More precise in Valorant.
No, it's more precise in Counter-Strike. So you have to be a better shooter.
Right.
But that's because, but then also the game is, Counter-Strike in a lot of ways is much simpler.
Yeah.
Where Valorant, you because the guns are less precise, you have a little bit more leeway with the guns. You can be a lot more creative with how you put people in the gunfights and stuff because you have all these abilities. Your abilities are different. It's not just flash smoke and grenade. It's
right.
like, oh, I get wall hacks. Oh, I can shoot through walls. Oh, so that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But that being said, like gunplay makes the difference.
In
when it comes to winning a lot more consistently.
In
Valorant.
Oh.
Like gunplay does sort of make or break fights.
Yeah.
But it's not the game. It's not like the end all be all compared to other stuff.
Well, how about compared to CS?
And compared to CS.
Yeah.
Compared to CS, like gunplay is make or break. Like you have to. Like you have to have you can't win. You can't play Counter-Strike without having a decent aim. That's the way it is compared to Valorant.
Yeah.
In Valorant, you can get into some shitty gunfights, and like I've had games where I've lost, even though I know my aim is better. Like I'm hitting so many more shots, but there's just people who are really good with coordinating their abilities. Like this is definitely much more of a team game, which kind of annoys me at times because I do wish there is a bit more a little bit more precise with the gunplay because I know there are times where I'll like really be able to like wreck people if the gunplay was a little tighter in terms of precision.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like it's new game, it's whatever.
I think in the end that's more preferable, but to start the game, I think it has to be slightly inaccurate so that the game isn't just won by the champion aimers, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I agree with that.
I think there's a thing about that. I think that we haven't kind of studied that.
That's the thing.
We all think
I
the
agree.
game should be perfected, and then that's it. But maybe you need multiple versions to get.
No, see, my only real major problem that I have with Valorant is that they're releasing characters too often, in my opinion. And it's the thing with Riot, though. That's just the way Riot things.
Yeah,
I still I don't mind having a lot of characters in the long run.
Work well with League.
No, it doesn't. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It does not work well with League.
Well, League's big for. Yeah, even with.
Yeah, I'm saying no. I'm not saying it's not big. I'm just saying that it's not working because I just think that it's such a waste to have characters that disappear because they're not viable anymore in terms of like based on like intentional balancing.
Yeah, but what
versus like
how about
I wish
Dota?
that
Are
same
all
thing.
the characters really solo? No, right?
Well, it's the same problem with Dota.
Yeah.
Realistically,
Like HOTS has like I think it was 85 at one point. It's probably more now. So it's a good amount somewhere there around the 100 range, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, I get that's totally fair. But I mean, with a game like this, I think that they just need to release maybe every 6 months instead of every 3 months. Like it isn't my game. It's right. It's if I could control the game, I would be like StarCraft where like things couldn't change that much across
People
time.
didn't like that either in StarCraft 2. They wanted changes. Yeah. Compared to StarCraft, there's like maybe 2 or 3 changes and then an expansion and then nothing for 10 years.
Yeah, like I wish no, I don't mind change. Like I don't mind updates and patches and stuff, but I just think that there needs to be a balance in how long, in how often they appear. Like I wish that Valorant would like. I don't think 6 months would be like maybe even every year they get a new character. I think just because then like the meta then after like I think after
For
because I
most
think a year
people,
is
it's
still a
probably
short.
not enough.
Yeah, I know.
So you gotta balance the real goodness for the balance, which is maybe like 6 to 12
Like,
months for one character, but
like I don't
in
mind patches.
reality,
I mean
maybe
like
one every
releasing
quarter
brand
or
like
something.
I mean like releasing all new characters should happen less often.
Yeah.
I think 6 months is fine. Would be okay. The fact that it's 3 months is a little too
It
often.
kind of makes sense if you want people to keep interested in it.
Like I mean,
People get
I
tired
think
and
6 months
bored.
would be good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think 6 months would be perfect. Like I really
It's
don't
not,
think 3 months
I
should be.
think it doesn't work for people. Most people,
Hmm?
they want changes every 3 months.
No, that's so.
know.
I don't like.
It's not good for the game, but it can't be 6 to 12 months. People are just gonna leave and play other games.
No, I don't think. I think 6 months is good. I think maybe even
6.
maybe I think just like even like an extra like month, even 4 months would be good. I think would be better. I think three. I just think 3 months just straight up like every quarter is rough. Because then like I mean again I don't
Well,
mind changing.
I think so too, but I just think you're not gonna have a fan base,
No,
a
I
big
don't
enough
disagree.
fan base. So.
I don't disagree.
Yeah. That's exactly what I would want, but it's just not gonna happen in real.
I really don't disagree with you with the fact that that's the way things are. I just like yeah, it's one of the things. My example has always been like other professional sports like soccer and stuff. Like how often have those rules changed? Like what? Not a lot.
No, but now they do change, right? Just slightly. All the good games they do slight changes every year.
Yeah, they don't do major changes like
Yeah,
introducing a
that's
whole new
part of it.
mechanic.
But they were totally lucky that that's the game people like,
Mm-hmm.
right? If it wasn't, that game would just be nothing.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, like if you're a good game, like people will love your game regardless, then yeah, you don't need changes.
Yeah. Like again, like the way I just wish that like they would be willing to rely on on good players thinking about new interesting ways to push the game forward a bit more. Like just a bit more. I don't necessarily mean like super hardcore. Just a bit more.
Oh, me, I was a complete all hardcore only. Every balance should be about the pros. But, that's not going to get people playing. You have to balance it.
I mean, I don't mind balancing, but I mean like the addition of totally new.
No, I mean
mechanics,
balance
right?
the you have to balance the professional and the non-professional
Yeah, okay,
state
that's
of the
fair.
game.
Have you been to La Terraza?
Sorry,
Have you been to La Terraza before?
where's that?
It's on Canby in downtown. It's like
Can't be
near the liquor store and stuff.
Which liquor store?
The BC Liquor near the water.
Is that by the casino?
It's near. It's like on the. It's no Canby and Expo.
Oh, I thought you said downtown.
Yeah, downtown.
Oh, Canby and Expo Boulevard.
Yeah. You been there
Right
before?
by
I'm
the
guessing
Canby
not.
Bridge?
Yeah.
So Nelson or Smythe.
No, it's on the corner of Canby and Expo. Like that's the actual street.
Oh, so it's actually Canby. Yeah. No, I haven't been then. What is it about?
It's just an Italian restaurant.
Oh.
Well, if you're just wondering if you've ever, I was wondering if you'd ever been, because I just found out recently. My friend's family actually owns it.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a
Italian
nice
restaurant.
Italian, yeah, send me the details later. I'm gonna, because we always look for good Italian.
It's like expensive.
Yeah.
Everything is at least $20. The cheapest thing is $19.99. You know, and that's on the appetizer menu.
Yeah, to me the problem isn't that so much as a lot of times the pricey stuff, just the pricey places, they're just not that good anyway. So.
Oh, they got into A. Okay, well, my teammate's shitty. How the hell they got there isn't, I don't even know. Oh yeah, I'll send you the details. Wow. These hoes ain't loyal.
What?
No, just stupid songs.
Singing.
Wow, are these guys really serious? They're dying like this? I'm doing the U thing where you just play hours and hours of learning characters before playing ranked.
The what thing?
The U thing.
Me thing? Well, I stopped doing that eventually. Once I got a feel for the game.
Yeah, I'm still getting a feel for the characters.
Yeah, it's more the feel of the game. 'Cause after that, you can just learn on whatever.
Yeah, that's true. I've been teaching a couple people how to play, like the basic skills that they need to get to be successful at the game.
Yeah, so teaching helps you learn fundamentals too. Because all the different crutches that you've been using. Sometimes even your own skill is a crutch, right?
No, that's true.
They may not have it, so then it shows itself there in what you're teaching.
Does there no I should do this? Oh, rip. Oh, I think I could be. Oh no, someone's playing music. Someone's playing the Mortal Kombat music.
Yeah.
I don't know how to mute. Crying. Are you playing the Mortal Kombat music? Okay, it's gone. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, it's cancer. Oh my god. I was like, couldn't figure out where to get it away from. Oh god, he's playing the chicken dance song. Oh, and now I know who it is. Oh my god, I can meet the guy. Okay, holy shit. That was so loud. All duelist meta isn't meta. You should play You should play Valorant with me.
No way, man. There's too many other games. I want to play Natural Selection,
Again.
the second Natural Selection. Ron's playing it too. That's actually a really interesting game. So.
Is it really now?
Yeah, because it's basically RTS, but with an FPS.
Yes. No, I'm using a shotgun. That's.
But the real shame is there's no like one enduring FPS except maybe Counter-Strike.
And even then, that's very iffy nowadays.
Well, it's not bad if you think of CS:GO as a continuation of
No. I mean, because Valorant is slowly, it's sort of taking the place.
But even that, it's just without Valorant, there'd be almost nothing either. I guess Rainbow Six was.
No, not.
But it never stays. There's never
It
this
never had
one
the same level.
Is it?
Yeah, Counter-Strike is definitely like the closest thing we've had to an enduring FPS.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I wish it was more like a basketball or soccer.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Valorant, well, Overwatch definitely not. You know what's funny? Almost every single Overwatch pro has moved to Valorant.
Well, to be honest, it was fine. I actually like have more fun playing Overwatch, but
I did.
Activision is like EA 2.0 now, so.
You mean Blizzard?
Activision. There's no Blizzard. Like, I don't think of it as Blizzard at all. Like,
no, I know, because Blizzard owns Activision. Blizzard owning Blizzard is Blizzard because Blizzard is the one that owns it all.
yeah, but it's all bullshit. It's really just Activision.
No, it's
That's
really
the
just
problem with
Blizzard.
it. Yeah, it's not. It's Activision. Once they start taking over, it's all just nonsense. Profits over good games.
My team is also brain dead. I love these smooth brains.
Smooth brains.
I should switch to rank now, finally. Well, no, there's one character I don't know how to play it.
Cameraman, you know how to play.
Yeah, I play the camera, I play the archer, I play the guy with... I play Jax I play Jax with explosive arms. Jax with flashes. I play everyone except for one character, and that's the fucking dashing girl with knives. Tracer with knives. Also, I hate the surrender mechanic. I think it's the shittiest mechanic in the games like this.
Surrender button, you said?
Yes, I hate the surrender. Surrender button is like I think surrender button is the cancer to games.
They want
like,
it
this is
HOTS. It's really stupid.
I honestly hate the surrender button, honestly.
Yeah, it's really bad.
The surrender button really shouldn't be a thing at all. I just don't. I genuinely believe that.
Because you can't innovate if you're constantly just giving up when it's clear, obvious, right? It's made for casuals who they just want to feel good.
Yeah, 100%. It's made for literal casual.
Literally, that's what it's for.
It's made for people who just want to give up. Like, that's it. It's just so dumb.
Well, they give up because it's gonna feel the reverse of feeling good.
People just can't stand for being bad at something or like losing at something.
Well, because they don't have a process. It's just to feel good.
Might as well play, what's it called? Candy Crush or something, right?
Well, it's the same people who play like MMOs, right? It's like, unless you're doing it for the what do you call it? The competitive side of it.
They're very low.
Yeah. Or guys who are like hardcore into, getting everything correct and well done.
Of course he's still there! Why is he still there when his team is halfway across the map? Gotta love getting outplayed. I'm not angry. I realize I don't get angry at this game. I just go I just make exasperated noises because it's kind of fun. It's
not as angry.
It's just the catharsis of being like, why are they thinking like that? I'm not like truly angry. I'm like, cool. So I still like playing the game. I don't believe it is actually angry.
I think a lot of people end up playing casual because of like the hardcore guys. So, and the hardcore guys who like don't really know what they're doing, so they berate people who aren't quite as good.
Mm-hmm.
So it turns
Or the
into
people who
this-
can't deal with their rank.
something like that. So you got like guys who aren't very good, but they're so serious about it, so they think they're better than the non-serious player.
I gotta prepare a small. Maybe I shouldn't have queued for this game.
Sorry?
Maybe I shouldn't have queued for the last game.
Why?
It's getting on the tired side.
Excuses.
Yeah, it is 100%. I mean, I don't care how badly I'm doing. I'm just like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I feel like I shouldn't have started this if I'm getting tired. Oh, there. I'm learning a new character that I don't play. It's fine. I don't. I wish skins were cheaper in this game. If they were, I'd definitely be throwing money at Riot. Yoru's fun. Oof, my team is bad.
Is that right?
Nope, doesn't really matter. Just learning. I'm just trying stuff out and trying new techniques, I guess is the best way to call it.
Yeah.
New. I'm just learning characters right now. I think the only character I don't really know how to play is... There's only two characters I don't really know how to play at all. That's the brand new character, but that's really just got her just, like last night or technically.
Yeah. So that's okay.
And one of the characters that's like apparently super important, but I still don't... I mean, yeah, I get it. But I also semi-disagree. Like, I mean, I don't disagree. I just don't know how to use her. So I don't understand why she's such a high pick. Mocking, no, I do get it. She has a stupid amount of mobility, and it's kind of crazy. Mobility is amazingly important, after all. Okay. I fucked that up, but okay. I gotta stop using aim down sights randomly. I don't know how to use it very well. I gotta say though, this is definitely the game with the best implementation of aim down sights that I've had to deal with. Like, I like that you don't have to aim down sights to be successful. Like how in most games, like you're required to aim down sights to be to shoot well. Is Cindy doing classes right now? She's not teaching, right?
No, she's not teaching. She's doing classes.
What's she taking?
Legal assistant.
Legal. Oh, paralegal.
No, legal assistant. Paralegal's the next level.
Oh, okay.
So legal assistant is just assistant administration of legally.
Okay, so it goes lawyer, paralegal, and then legal assistant in terms of like hierarchy.
Yeah. Usually there's a case manager between paralegal and admin assistant, but yeah, in terms of the actual credibility, the credited stuff, that's that. Because like a secretary is just an assistant or admin. So legal would be specifically. So you have to know some laws and procedures for court.
I don't know how he lost that round, but okay. That's interesting. How far along is she?
She's getting tired. She's actually in the last bit.
I get this is the other end of it, huh?
Yeah, end of I think This term is almost over, and then there's one last term that has a 2-week practicum, which she doesn't really need because she's working in a firm right now. So. But she wants to try other firms anyway. So.
The thing I like about Valheim, actually, I really like about it is just that people are willing to play it. People are like
Yeah.
too scared. People are just way too scared to Counter-Strike for no reason.
Yeah. It's like StarCraft.
They just want to get shit stomped because they're scared of being bad.
Well, again, because there's no process to it. It's about feeling good. So feeling good winning. That's what I feel is like. That's why consoles are so popular. Because you feel good. There's a lot of people who are just as casual, and so
Yeah,
you can beat people.
Ouch. Such a true statement.
Fortunately, that's what sells right now. But long term, it doesn't sell, but that's what it. But because you make a profit.
Consoles?
No, in terms of like that short-minded thinking.
Hmm. Oh, there was one more there. Lol, I got ripped. I thought there was only one.
But then again, consoles let you get in when you're too busy most of the time. So
Yeah, that is the one thing nice about console. Like you do get that whole easy, like quick in, quick out.
yeah, I mean technically you could do the same with PC if they just implemented that auto connect, right? Like Overwatch.
Mm-hmm. Like most games nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of why like PC has resurged a little bit. Yeah, make it easy, then it's pretty easy, and everyone joins in again. So.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't have to deal with endless like
Queue times and bullshit.
Yeah, or like graphics card has to be perfect and so
Yeah,
many
that's true.
bugs.
The ease of access is a big selling point, and that's very real.
Yeah, and they don't have to design for like 10,000 different PC configurations.
Hmm.
Because if you take it if you take consoles seriously, then you will get to the same place. Heck, fighting games are console, right? So
Hmm?
fighting games are console.
Yep.
So
Yep. Yep.
it's already, you can see it there.
I don't know. See, the only I realized is I only believe the only time I believe in surrender is like chess, because at the level that most professionals are playing, there's like they know the finite number of moves.
Well, no, that's just because of the nature of the game, but like,
Yeah, I don't. I think most games nowadays don't fall under that actually.
well, no, and if anything, most games have design. Uh, they've designed it such that they don't allow for such lopsided games, right?
Hmm.
Just rollover games.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
like HOTS was completely redesigned because even in the laning, because it was too just, you can roll through once you learned how to play the game.
Really.
Yeah, like so the top teams would just know how to extend the lead, hold the lead, and win. So they changed things to make things a little closer. It's technically less skill based, but it's still good. You bastard. What's going on? Bastard.
People have just weak mentalities about losing. I mean, why play pick-up basketball if you're not willing to lose?
Yeah, that's part of it, right? It's ego thing.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, most egos are built because of other egos that gloat too much. So
Yeah, that's perfectly true.
oh man, this is not good. Not good.
Oh, where'd my freedom teammate leave me? Ah! Totally thought he was still like with me there. Okay, I'm getting my second wind.
Second wind.
Mm-hmm. My second wind. Oh. I'm so happy they buffed fucking Scout of this game. Makes using it fun.
The Wish?
The Scout in this game.
Who's the scout? The camera guy or no?
No, the gun.
Oh, okay.
I was happy they buffed it.
In terms of what? How did they
They
buff it?
they did something really. They lowered the price by 100, so it's only 1,000.
Okay.
And then they increased the magnification distance on the scope by a little.
That's good.
So like before, it was like way too wide for what it for what you're getting. But now that it's like they increased it up a little bit, it like hits that nice spot of like, being better, like not being as good as the op with the double scoping, but being better than your significantly better than pistol as long as you get headshot.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
It's a one-shot headshot no matter what. But two-shot on armor, right?
Yeah. It's kind of what I hate in the more modern shooter games. They like the optic pretty much determines a lot of it, a lot of the difference. They just it's artificially not so because of the damage values they give it.
Mm-hmm. No, I get it.
Even
I think so.
look at Breakpoint, man, it's like every gun is fine. Just give me a decent optic and play with whatever.
I like that, yeah. No, I can agree. Like half the time you just need something to see better than the average. See better than iron sights. Holy crap, do I... Like, as much as I don't mind iron sights in real life, iron sights in games are just pointless to me.
Yeah, it's just... actually, you know what? I don't think it's the iron sights that's the problem. The problem is that the scope sights are too good. So, like, there's no point to fight without it.
The what sights are...
The scopes are so good.
There's no point in iron sights anymore.
Yeah, the iron sights, yeah. It's like 0. Like, every scope is like a sniper rifle, so why...
Why would I ever use an iron sight, or why would I ever use...
to compete.
Like, I might as well... I should just use a red dot. It should be a red dot or magnified scope. Like, those are the only two options, realistically.
Yeah.
And red dot, the only reason you do it is because you get like better visibility, right?
Well, you just know exactly where you're aiming.
Mm. At that point, you might as well make every gun hip fire and just give yourself a crossfire again, like Counter-Strike.
Well, I mean, there's a purpose for it. And in real life, actually, scopes are getting really... should be standard soon, so...
Or at least red dots.
Well, no, I mean... We had C7s, right?
With the good old 0 MOA.
We have C7s, everyone has a scope pretty much, so...
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably just a feature.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Like getting a little bit of magnification, having something at like the right MOA so that things are accurate at certain ranges and sighted in properly.
Well, yeah, you have to do that every time anyway.
Oh yeah.
Change the range. This is gonna be a real problem.
Okay, I'm gonna head off. Take care.
Okay, man. Cheers.